without further ado, allow us to begin. This is set to the wrong one. Hang on. There we
If I'm
go.
not mistaken,
Oh, speaking of set to
Tori-
the wrong one, am I set to the wrong one?
You are, yes.
Hold on, I'm fixing that.
if I'm not mistaken, Tori and Talon are the only people who have been to 100% of the 100 sessions of Azius.
That is
I
true.
ain't missed a single one, baby.
Welcome to session 100 of the Adventures of Azius. It has been a blast so far. And here's to Azius for 100 years.
Oh god. Prophecy.
Look, TFOD had its run, but Azius is never dying. Not if I can help it. Alright, so last we left off, you all headed into the city of Pearl Sight, making your way through the bloodbath to rescue the slaves of House Millmore. During interactions with these slaves, they spoke to Talzin as family, though this was unsurprising. What was surprising was them referring to the name Hilze, the name of Talzin's familiar, though they seemed unfamiliar with the familiar. You found Talzin's mother and a tiefling by the name of Freedom beneath the town hall, where Master Millmore himself, the head of Pearl Sight, was meeting with one of the leaders of the Cursed Ones, known as Mishu, and something or someone referred to as the Duke of Shadows, whom Divs seems to be familiar with. The Duke of Shadows, though seemingly loyal to Mishu, warned the party to trust no one, that the Cursed Ones have infiltrated the highest ranks of every nation, and then left. With Master Millmore gone for now, and potentially being given the title of Princeps to replace Lady Arnauta, you all find yourself beneath the town hall, beneath the city center, with Freedom, the tiefling, and Shoss, Talzin's mother. So, what do you do?
I kill Rain.
Yeah, it checks out.
Okay. Rain dies and remains dead for the remainder of the campaign.
Beautiful. Good shit, guys.
Fuck.
I mean,
Seems
Well,
like
Oliver's ready to head back, but
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess we... Oh, man. Do we need to V out? Is that what we're
Probably.
waiting on?
I mean, we
Probably.
literally don't have any other way,
Yeah,
I don't
probably.
think, because we phased through the ground to get here.
Oh,
Yeah, that's true.
My Horus, you've done so much for us. We need
V
more.
is the goat of this campaign.
V
All right.
V will,
Harbor
It
will
was, friendship ended with Harbor. V is my.
V will shift the whole party, Shoss and Freedom, into the ethereal. At the,
Wait, I thought we were going to cover Towson talking to Shosh and Freedom at the top of the session. Because we didn't do it last session.
True.
true.
Yeah, so it's not on me. It's on you guys. Become a dog about it?
Maybe I did, Tabby. What about it?
I mean, it's not that far of a stretch.
Talzin,
Aye.
you watch as the Duke of Shadows vanishes. There's a moment where your blood still beats in your ears, but it doesn't take long for the adrenaline to die down.
He's immediately running over to them and is just like just looking them over. Probably just like muttering nonsense that comes out as just like babbling.
You babble some nonsense as Shoss just kind of weakly kind of falls on you, embracing you.
I'm going to okay. In that case, I'm going to cast life transference onto her.
Ooh, okay.
And I don't have any third level slots, so I'm casting it at 4th level. That's fine. I should probably get dice. That's relatively important for this game. Fuck.
Yeah, probably.
Okay, one sec.
Relatively important.
Only slightly.
There's so much extra shit on my desk right now. God damn it. Why wasn't I more prepared? What is that at? Dice 5d8. So 1, 2, 3. Am I fucking blind?
Probably.
Apparently. Just a little bit. On like contrary belief, my glasses are not for show.
You have glasses?
Yes.
Mother, what?
I haven't seen
What do
you
you
in
mean?
like 2 years. I'm pretty sure the last time I saw you face to face was like 4 years ago.
Okay, I had them 3-4 years ago. Like, what are you
And I don't
talking about?
remember that. The only thing I remember about you is that you're tall and you're blonde. I'm pretty sure.
So I'm gonna.
I'm pretty sure.
So she is going to heal 56 points of damage. Yeah, she's gonna heal for 56. I'm gonna take that, and he's just like hoping that has helped in some regard, and is turning to Free. Like, what did he do to you two down here? What happened?
Shoss tries to speak, but even with the life transference, she's still weak, and Freedom kind of responds. I don't know why he wanted us here. He didn't do anything to us yet, not anything more than usual, but they were talking like they were going to put us in line or something.
Yeah, that sounds great for them. We have a camp a ways up in the mountains. We can get you there. I should be able to get someone to come help.
It's
Hopefully.
It's not going to be enough. He knows where we are. If we leave, he'll find us.
Oh no, Towson. Do we? Yeah, he would. What about the other two? Are they also bound, or is it just you two?
Freedom nods. They... all of us that are left. He doesn't want anyone else getting away like you did.
Okay, I don't know if I have the spell slots for this. I don't. Not if we want to meet Lucifer. I'm not gonna have the spell slots to meet Lucifer incognito regardless now, to be honest. Do I have... Okay, well, I have two things I can try. Is it like a curse? Or like, how does it work?
I'm not sure. It was some dark magic book thing he found.
Okay, well, if I can't break the bind, I should be able to keep him from knowing, or at least you two are for a bit. I can't really help the twins at the moment, but I can keep you. I should be able to keep you two under wraps.
How?
Talzin is going to use his last two high level spell slots to cast non-detection on both of them.
Okay. How long does that last?
8 hours.
8 hours. Okay.
I am going to take more damage because it has costly spell components, which I can say "fuck you" to in the by taking damage instead. Thank you, Blood Mage. Ow. He does that, and like physically they're like all their kind of blood vessels and skin and like everything exposed just kind of like drains of color for a second, and for the two of them everything feels like really fucking cold, and then the warmth and everything kind of just like kind of flows back. It's like, okay, you two should be fine for a while, but if I'm not with the four of you constantly, I can't keep you guys hidden.
Are you sure about this? We'll survive. I'll survive at least. If you leave me there for a bit longer.
Not leaving you two again. Not leaving the four of you again. Yeah, I don't know if Talzin's staying. My bad, guys.
Feel that.
Gang, we might be a little bit cooked here.
Look at you. That magic. You've really learned so much since you left.
I also learned that it's illegal, but that doesn't matter because I'm sponsored now. I can kind of get away with anything. And then he does like quotation marks with his hands. Magically illegal for the bit. So.
This blood magic brought to you by my sponsor, Ariad.
You could probably get into the academy with that.
Weren't we told that Talzin was like to be kept off the recruiting list?
Yes.
Isn't
yes, he was.
like isn't he like a couple steps above that?
Yes.
Above that, actually, I'm directly apprenticed by Chief Arian now.
Look at you go.
We can talk about that later. Let's get you two out of here.
Freedom
Boom.
kind of nods. And I assume you guys start Ving?
Mm-hmm.
Be away.
Yippee.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you make your way back up to the surface and begin to make your way out of the city, it seems a lot of the carnage has stopped. The surviving Cursed One forces retreating or falling back. The city tends to its dead, tends to its wounded, and you make your way back to camp. The rain pounds heavy as you
As
you make your way back to camp.
The entire way back, Talzin is mentally calling out to Hilze until he hears her.
Hilze comes flying back to you.
Well, I can't give mental commands. We're too far.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like a scanning thing till.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
once you hear her, she comes flying back to you.
Are they safe? Did you get them? Is everything, how do they seem okay?
There's a momentary pause before she responds. I brought them into the forest. They found a place to stay out of sight, out of the way.
Okay, can you go bring them? Yeah, can you bring them up to the camp? We're on our way back, and we would be well within whatever. So yeah, we're heading back up. So can you bring them up there? I need to check a couple things over them.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Whoa.
That sounded so, like... That almost sounded annoyed from Tabby. It was really funny.
What
Just
do you
woo!
fucking do for you? I
Okay,
guess.
I guess we'll be fucking lizard folkless. Damn.
It's my bad.
Put all this effort into bonding Helly and Townsend. You just gotta fucking swoop him on out of here. Can't believe that. Anyway,
you won't need to worry about trying to bond with someone here pretty quick. You will already have a bond. My bad. I'm making this easy for you. Sorry. Nothing is ever good enough for you.
so we V out.
You make your way back to camp.
And then we V back into existence.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slowly but
boy.
surely. And then I let V have a break.
And then V gets a spot, eh?
Heliport is going to do a thing real quick while this is pertinent. She's going to go ahead and start the process of kind of settling down, and she is going to put her scythe in front of her. Her scythe that is still covered in the blood of bitchy slave dude, and is going to try to see if she can scry on him with that -10 modifier because she has his blood.
She absolutely does have his blood.
Fuck yes.
She has met him firsthand. Which means I think it's actually more than -10 because she's met him firsthand as well.
No, that's just a base 0.
Okay, so it is just a flat -10, but still -10 is
Huge.
really nice for you, yeah. Okay, so I don't know. This might actually save. Does a -4 save?
Damn.
So close.
Yeah, my thing's actually -5. Wait, with the
You got
wait,
this.
wait, which one's better? Which one's better?
-5. -5 is lower than -4.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Oh well, -3. Oh yeah. I actually just double checked it as -3, so he fails.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I could hear the gears turning as you tried to figure that out.
Yo, they need oil. They need help.
When you find some, can you send it over here too?
The American education system on display right here.
You mean American as in USA or American as in North America? Because bitch, I'm dumb as fuck as well. What do you mean? The school system failed me as much as everyone else.
Yeah, no, that's fair. It failed me too.
Yeah.
You cast scrying. As you see, it seems that this man, in his arrogance, did not use his wealth to buy any sort of item to prevent being scryed on. And he is, you do immediately see him, clutching at wounds as he sits on a white bench in a white room. It looks eerily similar to the kind of underground bunker where Rain managed to rescue Nyx. As he clutches at his wounds, he is completely topless as someone is tending to his injuries. He kind of curses under his breath. Meishu, why didn't you step in? Why didn't you help? I was doing my best. But if you are going to be our new princeps, you need to be able to carry your own. I'm starting to question our agreement, Milmore. No, I can do this. I will find them. I will find them. I will kill that. What was his name? What was the one you wanted dead? Rain Glondefton. He's the one who carries Princeps dagger. He's the one who stole from us. Yeah, I'll kill him. I'll kill him, and you'll know, you'll understand. You'll see that I can do this. You are welcome to try, Milmore, but until you bring me his head, you will not be Princeps. Yeah, I'll bring you his fucking head. I'll bring you whatever parts of him you want. He's dead. He's so dead. Certainly. Now, let's hope the prince fell for our little ploy. I'm really looking forward to when he finds out the Empire attacked one of his cities. If a war starts now, it's going to be very, very profitable for you. As Mishu stands and begins to walk out of the room, you see shadows kind of collect and form into the Duke of Shadows, who Mishu kind of glances back at and nods before walking out of the room. The Duke of Shadows looks towards Milmore and says, the voice still distorted, "You are a fool if you think you can take on Raynor Glondefnin and his allies alone. You don't know half of what I'm capable of, Duke of Shadows." "I don't. Look at you. You are bleeding out and dying. You came begging to us to save you. You really think you can stand up to them?" "Of course I can. They caught me off guard is all." "Caught you off guard? I'm sorry. Do you know who you're dealing with? Defnin is the greatest thief in the world. Catching you off guard is what he does, Milmore." "Yeah, but I'll be ready for him this time." "No, you won't. And even if you could, it wasn't Rain that was a problem. It wasn't that imp, or whatever she is. It wasn't Telzin. It wasn't even the armored one, Div. Did you see how strong that druid was? What, you think you can scare me just because they have someone who shapeshifts? Shapeshifts. That's what you're calling it. You realize who you're talking to, right? Some fucking wimp. Some fucking wimp, huh? Well, then, as the Duke of Shadows raises his hand, holding it out, you see a crest appear. Helibor, can you roll me a religion check as you see the crest?
Okay. Well, that's actually decent. 17.
17. You recognize the symbol. You've seen it a couple times. It's not nearly as common a symbol as some of the others. A moon rising above clouds. What catches you by surprise is that, at least according to everything you've heard, that's not a crest. That is the divine symbol of Sleipnor, the god of sleep. But as they hold out their hand, you see that symbol appear as a crest, and immediately Milmore passes out. The person tending to his wounds kind of nods and just says, "Thank you. The Duke of Shadows nods and walks out of the room.
Hell yeah. Given everything Helivor has seen, that's not too shocking, but good to know. She's gonna do a quick glance around. Just from what you described of it, I don't imagine there's anything too identifiable about this room, but she is
No.
gonna try her best to see. Alright,
Roll a
just blank white
perception
room.
check, actually.
That's a 22.
Looking around as best you can, you can only see the one room that you're in. But the room has a couple doors. The one that Mishu and the Duke of Shadows left through, but there are also others as well. And though you can't see far down one of the rooms, you see what looks like glass. And as you kind of focus on it, trying to look past it, you see the glass seems to look underwater. Look out into the ocean or a lake or something. You see movement behind the glass, though it's too dark to see exactly what. This definitely isn't the same bunker that Rain found Nyx in.
Helivor didn't go down there anyways, so she has no clue.
That's fair. I did forget that Helibor didn't go down there.
Okay. Good to know. She will go ahead and end the scrying then, and immediately go ahead and start licking her scythe clean when she comes back. So to the other ones.
Okay, so that did go through. There's somewhere underground beside like a lake or an ocean or something. They looked underwater. Like they're in a room that has like glass that looks underwater. I know that's not much, but I couldn't really tell anything else. Blink white room?
Div, roll a history check.
Oh, hold on. Wrong button. 21.
That sounds familiar. You remember, right at the start of this all, beneath the city of Ignis, beneath the oasis, you found a bunker that sounds a lot like that.
Helibor, did you say it was underwater or next to?
Well, I mean, they weren't like in the water, but like there was like a room, and then like down a hallway there was like glass, and then yeah, it looks like they were like under the water, and then they had like a glass window where they could see out under the water.
How many of their bunkers do you think are really underwater? I know of one. I don't know if that's where they'll be, but it is also around the area where we first saw this Duke of Shadows. So.
Ooh. Amazing. Where is it?
It's an Ignis.
Wilbur's face immediately drops.
Oh,
Is that a problem?
I mean, not really. It's really hot there. It's that's something. Yeah, I mean, if they were like there before, and that makes sense. They'd still be there.
It really
Um,
doesn't. The entire place flooded. At least as
Oh.
far as we know.
It could be they have a view of that place, a few places like it.
They may have also been the ones to flood it in order to get rid of us, because they may have known we were down there.
I mean, they maybe could have built it back.
It's a possibility.
It's-
It could also just be similar architecture to another one.
Mhm. We might be able to get maybe more information from the person, the Millmore guy, sounded. Well, he's definitely after us now, which, we kind of already knew, but, definitely didn't take too well to it. Oh, also, before I forget, the Duke of Shadows guy, he seems to have a crest. He is the sleepy one.
Slepnia?
Mhm.
Is that surprising?
I mean, given everything that we like, to most people it would be not really, no, because it seems like basically everyone has like a not normal crest nowadays, but supposed to be really weird, yeah.
It is? That's strange.
Did everyone have like a crest of everything back in your day, Div?
I can you.
Yeah, old man Div.
I wish I could tell you that, but in truth, I don't quite remember. It just seems off that that's not one that's known. Not entirely sure why, though.
Hmm. Well, it's good information to know. I'll definitely need to take like lots of catnip before I see him again, because I do love a good cat nap, so that would probably work well against me. Um, That was kind of all I saw out of it, though. I might be able
Okay.
to try again at some point. Thank you, Ellie.
Do we know where Lucy is? Where we're gonna meet him now?
I would try and find out, but I'm kind of out of magics right now. I don't think I'll be able to cast it again for at least a little bit. That fight kind of took a lot out of me.
Mm-hmm. Which leaves us with Rain. Rain has ending, right?
He should.
But would he?
He would, but it would be weird and backwards. If you give me like an hour or so to just chill, I should be able to get it back. I just need a bit to not do anything.
What time of day
Right.
is it? It's probably still early, right?
Relatively, yeah.
Yeah, it's
We
super
went down
early.
there like first thing.
Yeah.
We can
So-
just tell them to come up to this cave tonight. So we have plenty of time.
The only issue now is that I can't cloak you guys anymore either.
Yeah. So we need to extra act like we're always being seen.
Essentially.
Feel like, because like I know Rain has it prepared as well. Like, well, actually, we might already have it because the private sanctum lasts for 24 hours. I'm
Oh,
pretty
I
sure we
was
had one of those up, right?
yeah, from Rain casting it, yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, no, that would work. It's just what I was gonna do, because I assumed we would be walking and convening somewhere, so non-detection would be better for that. But if we're just dragging it up here, then yeah, we could private sanctum. That'd be easy.
Yeah.
I don't have that
Helipper
prepared
was
though.
just gonna. We can just coast off of Rains.
Mhm.
But no, I mean, at least Helipper's plan was just like be like, yo, this is where we at. Beat us here.
Yo, we over here, gang. Come on up. Come say hi.
So while we're waiting anyway, cousin, who's your family? You haven't even introduced us. It's really rude.
I mean, we were busy getting out, and then I don't know what we were doing for the other entirety of Hellbore scrying, but you know, that part just kind of blanked out of my mind, so I guess we can do this quickly. I did want to have, while Hellbore was scrying, I did want to have Talzin, if the kobolds, if the twins showed up in the middle of it, kind of, I wanted to tell them to spend a minute to cast Identify on them.
The kobolds would show up, probably right around when Helibor was finishing her scrying. You prepare to cast Identify as you unleash, or as you cast the spell.
More damage, I forgot. Go on, sorry.
Roll an intelligence saving throw for me.
Awesome. I love that. I have 12 health, by the way.
Amazing.
Oh, it was intelligence saving?
Yeah.
Natural 20 for a total of 29.
29. Ooh, okay.
Halson is locked the fuck in right now.
Talzin,
Hi.
you cast Identify. And you immediately sense something. Something dark, ancient, forbidden. Something affecting them that shouldn't exist. It tries to fill your mind with forbidden knowledge, but you manage to resist the dark influence. The spell does not have a name that you can decipher. It is a dark power binding the target to the caster, as if the target were an extension of the caster's own being. Wherever the target is, the caster senses. Whatever the target does, the caster knows. When the target is in pain, the caster feels it. Ancient blood magic. And this power, this darkness, you can only imagine one force that would be so powerful that could be wielded by mortals. A laybook. Somehow, someway, Lord August Milmore has likely gotten his hands on a laybook.
Okay, that would have changed. That knowledge would have changed Towson's mood drastically. uh, so cutting back a little bit, probably to like Towson finishing up with it, then Helly asking to be introduced. Towson kind of like his demeanor just kind of like shifts. He looks over the four of the people they've rescued and looks back at Helly's like, I don't I don't know what I can say right now. Actually, we to be careful.
We're in the private sanctum, right? All right. In
Yeah.
case we can't be scryed on.
Can be
Yep.
scryed on.
Yes.
I'm assuming this is a lot bigger than a scry.
Okay.
Oh wait, was that in character? Am I stupid?
No, that wasn't in character, but
Oh,
Hallie would probably bring it up in character anyway, though.
Yeah.
So we can pretend it was.
okay.
Is it that bad?
We can sense everything they do until we find a way to negate it.
Like he can see from their eyes, or he can just like know where they are?
Know where they are, see from their eyes, hear from their ears, feel what they're doing, sense their pain, everything.
But we have like magic to counter that, don't we?
I'm hoping it's enough, but I'm not sure. There are things there are books that carry ancient magic similar to this called lay books. So he's probably got one on him, but
Oh.
I don't know how we'd even begin to deal with this.
I look to whichever of the four people we just rescued, whichever one of them is looking at me, I will look at them and just say, well, I mean, we kicked his ass one time, so he's welcome to come try.
The Master's dark magic is incredibly powerful. You caught him off guard the first time, but
Caught him off guard with half of us. We didn't even have to go all out before he pussied out.
while I don't disagree that you seem powerful, you shouldn't just assume you've won.
I do agree, Helly. I mean, he seemed really mad.
I mean, the simple fact is, we don't know what he can see. If he wants to come deal with us, he would have already done it, meaning he can't come deal with us. Either he can see where they are and he's not strong enough to come fight us, or he can't see where they are.
I
Oh,
don't
he's
imagine
kind of
it's
still
like
being
a,
healed right now.
and I don't imagine it's like a consistent thing that's always happening. He's gonna need to like focus in on it, but he can do that pretty much whenever he needs. And if he is asleep right now, then we have time, but I don't wanna. Actually, we never mind. We wouldn't know he's asleep. My bad. I kind of assumed. if he's being gone.
I don't think I specifically said it, but
No, you
like
didn't.
basically, okay, like. Well, I guess that's up to you. If you would like, yeah. Helber was kind of insinuating that he did that with the sleepiness or whatever, but that's up
Oh,
to you if you're
true.
picking that up, I guess.
I mean, Towson would. I'm stupid. He isn't. Towson, despite having very limited access to books, is a very learned boy.
So, what's the plan then? Because you seem very worried about it. We can't just, even if this person's this powerful, we can't just let them go back, can we?
No,
That doesn't seem like the play.
I can. My plan right now is once I'm able to talk to Arian and see what we can figure out. But I can't do that until tomorrow if you want me to talk to Lucifer instead. And that seems a little higher on the agenda for everyone, so unless Rain
Said
wants
it-
to talk to him, I can't really do much right now.
Is the fighting still going on in the city?
No, it was dying down as you were leaving.
I think it makes more
agree
sense
with
to talk to Ariane first.
I
We need to
agree.
determine. We need to determine if these people can hear everything we're saying before we do anything else that is sensitive.
Okay, give me like an hour or a bit. Just give me some time to recuperate, and I'll go and we'll get him, talk to him at least.
I mean, I'm sure. Surely Lucy can find us. That's kind of his whole thing is finding people. So,
And we probably. I think we have only called him Lucy since we got back to the cave. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Helber has at least.
And just to be safe, Lucy's all we call him until we find out.
Right. Smart.
We could also just take them out of like the dome thing and us only go in it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they want to sit just right outside while we have a conversation, if we haven't figured anything out by the time he shows up.
I will say this blood magic thing, like, no offense, Callie, like you seem pretty strong, but like, and I will like raise my hand. The raising of the hand is not necessary, but I'll do it for dramatic effect and try to summon Philly, and it not work because we're in the private sanctum, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not even like hell magic can get through this. I don't think your dumb person who we got caught off guard and fucking pissed his pants could overpower it.
I mean, you're probably right. No, you're right. There's no way if it can block interplanal.
But we play it safe anyway. Just saying, I don't think it's something to be worried about.
Okay. Give me a bit. I'll go talk with him and see. We'll figure it out from there. Talzin just kind of moves to the four of them and just like sits quietly. He's definitely got like kind of Hilse on his lap and is just like there. Doing he best to keep his nerves under control.
I'm not gonna use any like spells for it because we're about to like short rest, but just because it makes sense, Oliver will go around, tending to anyone who got hurt.
Okay.
All of Talzin's damage being from him, going from 72 to 12. It's fine, guys. All the bleeding is internal, where the blood's supposed to be.
It's very specifically not internal.
I mean, what the self, like... Yeah, no, most of it actually wouldn't be. You're right. Listen, let me make the joke. let me be silly, goddammit. Fucking peanut gallery.
All right, so we take a short rest.
You take a short rest.
Yeah.
Did not need to do 2 hit die. Could have just done 1. Oh well.
And because we're doing that, I can get one of these back. So I think that's all it was. Yep. Cool. Then once we're done with that, Talzin will step outside the dome and cast Sending to Arian. And he's going to say, I'm at Pearl. It's Talzin. It's Talzin. I'm at Pearl Site. Is Pearl Site 2 words or 1?
Pearl Sight's
It's 2.
one word.
It's 1. Yes! I've freed some of the slaves, but they're bloodbound to Belmar. Come help if you can, please. I don't know. And then he just kind of sits there and hopes that was enough.
You hear 2 words back in response as Ariane just says, "Copy that."
Bitch. Talzin is going to optimistically assume he is working on finding out where he is through some kind of magical means. Is just gonna sit outside the dome for a bit. It's like head down, kind of hand like molding his hands into one another. I don't know how else to explain it, other than that, because I know what that means to me. But
No,
I don't know.
I think I know what you're saying.
Have fun with that image, I guess. And just like sits there hoping.
After about 5 minutes, you see Ariane approaching, kind of hiking up the side of the mountain. You told me you were in Pearl Sight.
I'm sorry, it's been a lot.
No, it's
We're
alright.
nearby. There was a whole thing. We couldn't be too close.
You gave me more than enough of an area to find you. Although, I couldn't help but notice the bodies when I arrived. Those weren't
Yeah,
you,
there
were they?
No, we didn't end up killing anyone.
Right. Let's see what I can do about this blood binding thing.
My guess is that Elmore somehow got his hands on a laybook and has bloodbound probably all of them, but definitely these four to him. And from my understanding of kind of trying to figure out it's doing, he can sense everything about them at all times if he needs to. I've got two of them under my own kind of detection negation type magic. Also got a sanctum set up, so hopefully that's keeping it out enough.
Good. Though, if this is blood-based, it may not be divination at all.
That's kind of what I figured, but
Better to be safe than sorry, though. Shall we head inside?
please. Then Tess will walk in with like a sigh.
If I remember correctly, for Private Sanctum, anyone can enter as long as they are allowed to enter. Am I...
It depends on the way the sanctum is set up, because there's a bunch of different ways to do it. Here, let me see. Let me find this spell real quick.
I'm pulling it up as well. I know Rain kind of just threw everything on it when he cast it.
Yeah.
Sound can't pass through the barrier. At the edge of the warded area, the barrier
No one can
becomes
teleport
dark
there
and
at all.
foggy. Sensors created by divination spells can't appear inside.
Nothing about preventing creatures from entering, though, from what I'm seeing.
No, just things can't teleport in or out, and planar. Well, you decide choosing any or all properties. Okay, yeah.
And Rain just kind of slapped them all on it. Ariane will step inside. As he kind of gives a nod to each of you. As he approaches as he approaches the slaves. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here to see if I can help. There's kind of a nervous glance between them, but seeing that he's walking alongside you, they are at least willing to subject themselves to whatever he's going to do. As Ariane kind of carefully takes the hand of one of the slaves, we'll say it's Freedom for the sake of continuity. As Arian takes Freedom's hand, he kind of mutters a spell beneath his breath, his eyes lighting up gold. He kind of goes quiet for a long minute before he is going to attempt something. If I could not drop my dice, please. Ugh.
That's not a sound I like to hear.
I was gonna say, that's a great sound to hear. Wonderful.
Ariane will, he begins to kind of cast a spell, running his hand along Freedom's arm. When you see the scars along Freedom's arm begin to light up, as Ariane's eyes kind of widen, then narrow. I see how Smellmore's slaves have a tendency to turn to illegal arcane methods. Scribing spells onto one's own body. How did you learn how to do this? Freedom kind of pulls his arm away from Ariane as he says, Same way Talzin learned how to do blood magic. The Master's books. We may have even more case against August Milmore than we thought. This is Arduin's territory, not my own, but I don't know what I can do about the blood binding. I think, from what I'm understanding, the best way to undo this would be to have the caster undo it, kill the caster, which is not ideal, or find a way to get your hands on the book that allowed him to do this in the first place, and perhaps it may have a way to reverse it. But we may be able to get Milmore into custody if you see Ariane kind of gently takes Freedom's arm and kind of traces along the scars. If this is knowledge that August Milmore is keeping within his manor, is using, then even if we can't land the slavery case, which we certainly can at this point, we can land a case for flesh-grafted spells, which are also very against the Archmage's code. Does this mean you're going to arrest me? Well, normally, as a member of the Council of the Archmages, it would be my duty to do so, but I did notice a recent loophole that may or may not be to your benefit. After all, it's hard to arrest someone who doesn't exist. What do you mean by that? Well, when looking over the documents of House Milmore, none of his slaves were on any sort of record, which makes sense, but then digging further, the name Talzin doesn't, not in relation to our friend here, doesn't appear anywhere on any official documents. I would imagine the same would apply to all of Milmore's slaves. Legally, you don't exist. So, I can't do anything about it. I can't arrest someone who doesn't exist. And you... Okay. If only APS had noticed when we took Talzin into custody the first time that he wasn't a real person. Not according to our records. Unfortunately, this was something we didn't think to check, because if you can see someone, surely they must exist, but clearly not. Okay. Just like Talzin, try and keep that under wraps when you're out in public. Right. Okay. I can do that. Ariane's eyes flit up to you, Talzin, as he says, I'm sorry you had to resort to doing this on your own. We were working on it, but evidently taking the opportunity when it presents itself is sometimes more efficient than following APS's channels.
Plans lined up, so things just tend to work out when that happens.
And I'm glad it did. Now, the only question that remains is, where is August Milmore?
Going to turn to Helmore and Div. Where did you guys say he could be right now?
Hmm.
What?
I just popped, like, slightly, and my mic was weird. But I was waiting to see if Tori was going to speak up first.
No, I mean, Div's the one who's apparently been there, so she's looking to them to speak.
Okay.
You both just stare at each other for like 30 seconds, like expectantly at each other.
Div doesn't even look up. They just kind of sit there, continue doing what they're doing. Then, for a few moments of silence, they look up and go, "Oh, you're looking at me. Oh,
Just kind of looking at the both of you, considering.
Yeah.
But
I mean, given the description that Helleber gave with the scry, it seemed like they were back in Ignis, but that base of theirs under the Oasis flooded. I'm not entirely sure if they unflooded it and fixed the window, but it was flooded. So, something like that, though. Underwater.
The fallen soldiers I walked past in Pearlsight, the ones who weren't city guard, they came from the Empire. Do you think that might be something?
whoa. I vaguely remember one of the guys we ran into mentioning that Lamar didn't cause anything, but was benefiting off the attack, so.
They're kind of trying to like stage a war, as far as I can see. It'd be good since you have influence actually to like mention and stuff. I think they're trying to get the prince to kind of be like, oh no, the Empire attacked, we need to go at war, which is like good for them. Maybe you might want to mention that it wasn't actually anyone from the Empire. I think they just kind of dressed up as people from there. It wasn't an official thing though.
I can talk to the prince, see what I can get across. You said this base was likely underwater, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it is in the Empire, though, there's like quite a bit of underwater. That doesn't narrow it down.
There's a lot of water everywhere, but we have been tracking a larger concentration of cursed ones within Adoria City. The city is built on the edge of a massive lake. It might be worth checking there.
Hidden trapdoors nearby. Covered to look. Just piles of leaves.
Potentially.
Don't remember exactly what the thing was. I'm not the one that found it, but, would be your best bet. Probably. Or not. Who are you, by the way? Who is this? He came in with you, so I'm assuming he's trustworthy. Who is this?
Chief Arcanist Ariane of APS. A pleasure to meet you.
Mm.
You must be new. I don't remember you from the escapades they had on APS Island.
They are.
No. No, the last time I was on APS Island, I almost got arrested, but avoided that, so.
The last time they were on APS Island, they did get arrested.
Yeah, gotta say, weird maneuver there, Div, to say directly to one of the leads of APS that you avoided getting arrested.
What? I spoke to one of the leads of APS during the whole ordeal. They're one of the ones that let me go. with the rest of us.
Ariane
Oh
kind
no,
of
we almost got arrested.
narrows-
We were part of the same thing? I don't know.
Ariane
You were
kind
there.
of narrows his eyes. Were you part of the attack? The stolen relic in Ignis?
By proxy, technically. I got lost. The others were dealing with trying to stop it, but yeah, we got caught in the crossfire. Well, they did, and then I got caught trying to find them.
Rondell was telling me about
So.
that.
Yeah. Like I said, almost got arrested. Didn't, because we didn't do anything. Well, they tried to help. I didn't do anything. I did lie to one of them, though, so that might have probably gotten me in trouble, but I lied to their face and got away with it, so it's fine.
I might have zoned out. Has Arian already looked over the blood magic stuff
He
Yes.
Yeah.
did, yeah.
and determined that he can't see through them?
He determined that there's nothing he can do to break the bond right now, that this magic is that the kind of three ways that he thinks you could break the bond is have the caster do it, kill the caster, which he doesn't want to do, or find a way to break it in the book that allowed him to cast this. He didn't say anything about whether or not he could see through them or not.
All right. Well, Helly will specifically ask. Rain has put up like a thing around this place that keeps people from coming in and stuff. Do you think that this blood magic would overpower that?
I don't know. It's not... I don't think it's divination in nature, but it may have enough elements of divination that it's blocked by the same things. It certainly seems like powerful observational magic, which fits the bill of divination. But I can't say for sure one way or another.
Well, just in case it is, let's not reveal anything too spicy.
Of course not. But I believe your next destination, if you are wanting to deal with him, is to search out Adoria City and find whatever hideaway they have there.
Talzin, what is your plan as far as, them... I mean, traveling with us doesn't seem very safe. Were you planning on them going to APS Island?
I was hoping could that work at least.
We
Would they
could take them to APS if that's what you want. They would be safer there than anywhere else.
That's exactly what I was thinking, yeah.
Just keep loading APS with things to protect for us.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, we have some more precious cargo for you. I swear it's worth it. Not only do they need their protection, that is more evidence for whatever cases you guys are building, so...
Absolutely. I think this is more than sufficient evidence to bring him to legal justice. Assuming some tragedy doesn't befall him before we can.
I don't know, Hellbor almost got him the last time we saw him, so I wouldn't put it out of the question.
And I don't want to hear about it if you are involved in any such tragedy.
Of course not. All legal for us.
The less I
Wasn't
know,
he
the
the one that mentions, like, I mean, I would prefer it if you brought him to me, but like if you end up killing him, I'm not gonna say anything. Like didn't he say something along those lines to Towson?
Something like that, yeah.
So okay, just making sure.
The less I know, the better.
Wouldn't want to ruin our blank slate.
Mhm.
Our blank slate that's on top of a carpet covering everything else. Just look at how shiny the slate is. Look how blank it is. Ignore the fact that the rug is all like lumpy and weird.
So, what about you, Towson? Are you staying with us? Or are you?
I mean, if you're not gonna threaten to kill me if I want to go, I would prefer to stay with them, but
I feel like we can put off the killing you.
that's crazy.
I wouldn't be. I couldn't threaten to kill you for wanting to spend time with your mother. You're free to go. Don't say anything, or I'll have to. But you're yeah.
Yeah, you know me.
Yeah,
Telling all the secrets.
From experience, the APS can protect you from everything except us. So
we have a very particular set of skills that only work with APS for some reason. Everywhere a bit. Never mind. There goes my bet. As per usual.
spread it away.
There it goes. With my refrigerator that's running.
I don't imagine if they if they can look into them, they probably know that we know where they are. Which, I mean, with how prideful he seemed, they might just stay there as a challenge.
That does seem in line for him, yeah. Or by the sounds from what Halvor said, at least he's gonna try and come to you guys.
If he comes for us, then, I mean, self-defense isn't illegal.
Nudging Ariane while saying that.
If it comes to it, and you have no other choice lest your own life be at risk, then so be it. But again, the less I know, the better.
In other words, fucking kill that man.
But we do have a guest coming at some point tonight that we'd rather not be spied upon. So, love to have you here, Arian. But,
I
shoot.
can take the slaves and go. But, Talson, do you not at least want to be there when they capture him? Or do whatever else they may do with him?
Oh, what are you? Kind of have a lot of plans up in the air. I don't know what our next goal is. That probably won't be the next goal.
We
For a while,
do
at
have.
least.
I mean, I would love to just solve this issue real quick, but we do have a lot of other things to get to. But, I mean, if we find out that we're making our way that way, we can stop by, pick up Towson before we go.
Brain can reach me, and then I can triangulate something. I'll do more research on my end of things for a bit, and I'll keep in touch as best as I can.
Even if we do head there immediately, you know, we still have to travel. That's all the way kind of on the other side of the world. So, um, maybe you can pop in since you have like teleport stuff.
If only you
Towson.
knew an archmage who had a teleportation circle near to Adoria City.
Uh,
Do we want to bring up going to hell with him right now? I feel like, like,
Hold on.
what is the next plan?
hold on. I just thought of something. DM,
Yeah.
the lay books are the books that Helly has freaked out in the past about, right?
Yep.
Okay. Towson, can I talk to you over here for a second, actually?
Yeah, sure. Nelson will go.
I will lead Towson as far away as I can.
We go to Adoria City.
If you're going to be staying at APS Island, there's a man there, a vampire, named Ivel. He's currently looking into a lay book for me. He might be able to help you out on studying them. Tell him I sent you.
Okay, where can I find him?
I'll give the room number, sure.
Fuck yeah.
And I can let him know that you'll be coming.
That would be smart, yeah. Thank
And
you.
you can also check in on him and make sure he's doing what I asked him to do.
Yeah, for sure.
Great. And then
Cool.
we can return to the party.
You walk in.
Anyway, what were we talking about?
I'm starved. Who wants some jambalaya?
I've been getting videos on my For You page of like people making jambalaya, and then you just open the comments and it's just I'm starved, I'm starved, I'm starved, I'm starved.
It's good. Jambalaya is very good.
Thank you, Alistair, lover of jambalaya.
It does kind of make sense to ask.
Mm-hmm.
So, Hallie would say, and you can go like anywhere, right?
Not anywhere. Did you have somewhere in mind?
Let's just say, like, hypothetically, I needed to go back home and I wanted to bring some people with me. Would you be able to get us in and out of hell? Out probably isn't as important. I have people there that can bring us out, but in.
Getting into the hells is easier than it should be. I myself do
Yeah,
not.
for most people, you just die, so.
For most people, you just stab yourself in the chest.
I myself do not have the necessary attunement rod, but I know others on the council do, and I can get my hands on it temporarily.
Hey, depending on how our conversation with our guest goes tonight, we might need that soon. But it might be a while before we can get around to it. We'll see. We'll let you know.
Okay. Well, whenever you need, you know how to call me.
Do we? Towson was kind of the one that called you for us. I don't know if we trust Rain with it.
I mean,
If only we had like a
I can
scroll
also
of
just
sending or a sending stone or something. It'd be nice.
yeah. It's like just let me pull one out of my ass real quick. You know, the one I've been saving.
Rain is more than capable of contacting me if he needs to.
Fine.
I can also just bug you guys later. It's not like I won't be doing that anyways.
Well, I mean, also, I'll step outside to summon Philly.
Mr.
Just put your
Spencer.
hand outside, summon Philly, grab him by the collar, and bring him back in.
You basically grab him by the wrist and bring him back in. And I will lift up Philly's arm with the band and just say, cast sending into this.
Philly will hold out the band.
I guess I'm offering that to Ariane because thousands to please.
Talzin kind of sort of only had first and second level spell slots right now.
What level of spell is sending? Third, right?
Third.
Third
Yeah.
level.
Yep, that's exactly what I have room for. We might want to drop haste I have in there for counterspell. Counterspell is very useful for Philly to have. Especially if we're losing Towson, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I can't turn people's blood on fire for a moment for you guys anymore.
Does Ariane give Philly sending?
I don't know why I thought Talzin was going to do that. Yes, Ariane will.
Bitch!
Thanks.
Contact me when you need me.
Will do.
Should I take the slaves to APS now? Or is there anything else you need?
Div's gonna quickly, tap Talzin on the shoulder. Well, there's not much I can do for you at all. So you just be careful, okay?
I plan to, you stay safe as well, please. It's been very pleasant. You've been very pleasant. Hard stop.
Well, can't say I'm too happy that you're leaving me alone to deal with whatever the fuck they've got going on. But
I'll make sure to cast sending on you every now and again and let you rant for 25 words at a time.
yeah, it'll be fine.
Div, known for their rants.
Exclusively to Talzin. And by rants I mean, oh, they're at it again. Rant ended.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright, well, you just take care of yourself or something.
I will. If you die, I'll be upset. Please don't.
Well, if you die again, then we'll all be upset, so don't do that either.
Careful, I might out of spite.
Hmm.
Is that one
Then I guess it's a race.
It's a race! Here, I stab you, you stab me. Whoever goes unconscious first loses. Wins, I guess.
Talzin with his 12 hit points.
No, I use the
Nope.
all of the hit die I have to go back to full
okay.
health. He's chilling.
Okay, never mind then.
Kelly watches this exchange and goes, that was the most emotional monotone goodbye I've ever seen.
Yes, because that's what Talcin and Div are known for. Their emotions.
I added monotone.
I know.
I was just about to say, like,
They end in like a fist bump.
after this, like, emotional show of, whatever that was. On cue, like, you hear the signature sniffing, and, like, Helper will go over and, like, throw herself at you, like, hugging and crying.
Taliesin will hug back, and he definitely like falls over. There's no way he doesn't at this. But he'll sit his ass back up and like kind of squeeze her. Just thank you for making all of this possible. As much as threatening to kill me upon on first arrival is kind of weird and scary, you guys did save me, so thank you for that.
Of course. This isn't goodbye, goodbye. Like, I wouldn't even let this be goodbye, goodbye. Like, I hunt you down and, like, knock on your door and stuff until you answer and, like, do really menacing things. So, like, this is only temporary. Okay?
Of course. I need to make sure they're okay for a bit. And I'll have more at my disposal to try and research better ways to help everyone while we're there, since I'll actively be with Ariane. So I'll try and find things out. If you need me to look into anything, Rain can bug me.
You deserve some time to rest. I'm really, really happy that you found your family and they're okay.
Thank you for giving me the chance to find them. And don't think just because you aren't a part of that family now either. That sounded a lot more endearing in my head. Was that weird? I'm sorry.
No, that's adorable! Oh my god!
No, that was in character. That was Taliesin. That was Taliesin being like, wait, did I do that right?
Okay.
Am I doing endearment right?
Oh. You think you might have done endearment right, because, like, her eyes, like, double in size, and, like, there's a new round of tears as she smiles.
Oh yeah, I think I broke her.
I don't think it's that hard to do.
This is, yeah, I kind of.
It's so
expected this.
sweet! That's sweet! Thank you!
Like
So
you
after
said,
the-
It so
I'm
much.
not letting you.
Trinity!
You're not exempt from staying safe, so stay safe. As safe as you can be with this group of people, at least.
I'll try my best, and you too. I'm still worried about what you saw, so, maybe, yeah. Be careful.
I will. You know me, and how careful I always am.
Make sure that you eat lots of meat. You've lost a lot of blood. It's good for your iron.
We're gonna have something funny for Taliesin to say about, because I don't think he knows anything about cooking or food at all. So you mentioning there's iron is like, should I start like eating metal? How does that?
No. And your blood is like a part of like the blood.
Oh, that's why
It's
it
in meat.
smells.
It helps it like build up. Yeah.
I don't know how I didn't figure that out. That sounds right.
Well, I don't think it's like literally metal, but does blood really like smell metallic to other people? I've always heard that, but I don't think it does.
We can find out right now. Taliesin reaching into his bag.
I don't think anyone here doesn't know because they've never smelled blood.
I know it's. I'll get better. I'll try and get better at jokes when I'm gone. I just swear I'll make one that lands.
I believe you.
They
You'll
land
have a
perfectly,
thrill.
Talson. You're doing good.
Nelson is gonna give Hellebore another squeeze and then start standing up. Thank you again.
Before Towson turns away from Hellebore, Helly will hug him from behind. Like a surprise
Is
hug.
Helly giving him the chance to stand up?
Yes, like immediately after standing up. Like no time to breathe.
It's fine. He doesn't need to breathe for more than 15 minutes at a time, so. Lizard folk moment. He's chilling. Townsend is gonna do an because he can't really turn his body too much, so he's gonna do an awkward move his hand back. He's got one hand kind of draped over Hellebore and the other trying to reach around to hug back at Helly. It's just really awkward for all three of them.
You have fun with your books and your nerd things, Towson.
I will, and you have fun with your summoning and nerd druid stuff.
Wow.
I'm
Did
excited.
Helly let go of him already?
Yeah,
I
I was just about to say Helly will let go and step
Okay.
back.
Oh, with Helly stepping back, Div just kind of extends a hand out.
To who? I'm assuming Towson.
Towson, yeah.
I assumed, but I didn't want to step in.
To Towson.
Hold on. Before Div does that, insert space here for Rain to say goodbye to Towson, and then
Yeah.
Div.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then Towson will take Div's hand and give a squeeze.
But they kind of squeeze back.
You guys aren't through with me yet. I'm gonna be your little blood-sucking parasite. And he does finger guns.
That's
Maybe.
adorable.
That's adorable.
I mean, realistically, you were the only reasons I kept sticking around this long, so we'll probably see each other again, though.
I'm happy to be your tether.
Helly whispers to Hellebore, "We're gonna have to keep it close." And Div.
You might run off, or they might run off.
I don't know. I think they were growing a little close to Belly. Maybe that's enough to keep them near.
Alright, well. Good luck, Golden.
We disperse. It takes a bit of effort to get Hellebore to stop hugging Towson, but eventually it works.
Everybody has to get together, tug of rope style, and pull her off.
I swear, I'm letting go. I promise, I'm letting go. I'm letting it happen. I'm doing it. I'm letting go.
The whole time's we're gonna see each other again. It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna see each other. This is Hellebore saying it's okay.
Yes.
I love it.
All right.
We disperse.
Eventually, the tear-filled, goodbyes come to a slow enough pace that Towson can sneak off.
As you you finish up with your goodbyes, Ariane, Talzin, and Freedom and Shoss and Sutton Snut step out, and Ariane casts teleport. Talzin.
Hi.
As you and the others vanish, you fall upwards, spiraling through the sky, through the space between and then your feet land on stone. You find yourself back on APS Island as Ariane leads you out of his office.
I think he's just quietly taking everything in and not really sure how to go on from the moment, but is positive things will turn out okay.
The rest of you, you say your goodbyes to Talzin, and he leaves. And as you are left alone with some time before Lucifer is likely to show up, we're going to go ahead and call break there. We'll be back at 45 past the hour, so 15 minutes.
A pop-up Taliesin has left the party appears on all of your screens for a moment.
Oh, damn.
Only Div knew how to be funny. Could have had them be like, "How dare you abandon me with these Jekyll fucks?" I was
How could
debating on
you?
saying it. But then I started much too monotone to realistically pull it off. So I'm like, this is fine.
The monotone would have just made it better.
Honestly, yeah.
Probably. It was a cross between that and Hellebore. So I didn't want to interrupt that more.
I'm happy Taliesin's awkward goodbye was as awkward as I wanted it to be. Exactly what I wanted out of that.
Proud. I'll be back.
As will I.
Wah.
Why the fuck isn't this? Hello.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Ooh, we believe a deep deep.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah,
Is it?
blah, blah.
There we go. My mic decided to break, so I fixed it.
I'm glad you fixed it.
It's annoying.
Yeah, I'm very glad you.
Is everyone back?
Maybe.
Yippee.
Then, as Talzin and the others leave, what do you do?
Guess
It
we
just kind of sits
wait for
quietly.
Lucifer.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You just sit
I
around
mean-
and wait for Lucifer?
I mean, Dib
Also,
definitely does. They sit
we
down. They
talk-
don't know what to do now.
We talked about Lucifer being very good at finding people and all that, but we are in a private sanctum. We might at least want to like wait outside the private sanctum to give him a chance
Yeah.
of finding us.
Yeah, like, Helper was going to, like, go out there probably after a bit. She's just gonna take, like, a nap first, and then go out and probably start, like, her drills with Belly again.
Fair enough.
Div will do the mirrored image again, except this time move themselves completely out of the way.
That wouldn't work. Mirror image follows you.
It doesn't work. Yeah, okay. Then they're going to keep positioning all of them so that they are in front of the actual Div.
Okay. You train together with Belly for a bit. As the Day slowly turns to night. Hang on. Yeah, this is better. As the day slowly turns to night, it feels like every minute takes an hour, every hour a day. Time crawls by as you wait and wait and wait, but as the sun begins to set, it's only a few hours later that you see a figure shrouded in shadow approaching. Humanoid in nature. His eyes land upon you as you are working on your drill, and he makes his way up to meet you. His white hair seems to almost glow in the moonlight. As he smiles. Good to see you're all safe. Nope, that's not his voice. Hang on. Good to see you're all safe.
Safe is relative.
Helivore was in the middle of her drill, and it's funny, absolutely not paying attention like whatsoever. And he speaks, and she immediately like jumps up in the air and screams.
Oh yeah, your person is here.
After a moment, his expression kind of drops as he says, "Wait, where's Talzin?"
Just
Oh, he left.
He had some important business. But oh my gosh, Lucy, you're alive-ish.
She's gonna run over and hug him. No fear.
As alive as I have been for the last few centuries.
It's already worse.
So, do you all have an idea of where the hunt is planning to strike, or when the hunt is planning to strike?
not when, but where yet. We were hoping you could tell us when.
We should head inside though. We have something kind of set up to where we can speak freely and don't really have to worry.
Right.
Come.
That makes sense. Lucifer will follow you into the sanctum.
Div will make sure Lucifer goes in first. Like, we'll follow behind him.
Okay. The next ritual in the South Edge Forest. We don't know quite when it's supposed to happen. I think the death repellent is waiting for the right moment.
And how long are they willing to wait?
We have been waiting centuries for this. It was only recently the opportunity to perform the first ritual showed itself. The Princess of Death may be somewhat impatient, but days, months, they are nothing to her after how long she has lived.
So what what all do they need? Like, you said it took so long for it to be the right time for one. What makes it the right time?
The first ritual couldn't occur until there were enough independents.
That's
The Undeath's gift was the last one returned. She seems loyal and quite powerful, though she has been kept under watch, just in case. She has yet to perform her own ritual under the directive of the Princess of Death, until she can be trusted to perform it correctly. How ironic. Once we had enough independence for the ritual, we had to wait for the stars, the right constellation. Each ritual has a different requirement. External requirement. I wasn't made aware quite of what the others require. My own required a moon shortly out of the newest phase.
so. Then you can't tell us about when death repellent ritual will be. It could be anytime, tomorrow, months from now.
He shakes his head. I do know one thing that can help with something, at least. The Blood Tavern's ritual, Daemon. It is meant to occur within the Gotskafon forest during the next blood moon.
When would that be?
It is not easy to track blood moons. They tend to occur whenever they so wish, but we've noticed a pattern. And if one has not occurred before the turn of the season, then it is likely that it will occur on the last day of Kratini next month. That is only if one has not occurred before then. I have reason to suspect the death repellent's conditions are not so random.
So we have 2 rituals now where we know where they are, but we still don't know when exactly. Just a time scale for one.
Unfortunately, the crest hunt is nearing completion of its goals. The rituals completed, performed by the Gambler's Luck, the Burning Moon, the Hidden Fang, and the Royal Bane are they are halfway through the rituals. As suspected, the Princess of Death accosted me for failing my own, though was nothing more than verbal. Unfortunately, the only way I could get her to back down from ensuing a punishment upon me was to claim the ritual failed because of your meddling. Not that it's technically a lie, nor is it going to draw much more ire than you already have. But every
It was the right plan.
every move you make brings you further into her spotlight, if you will.
Which makes it more and more dangerous that you come and talk to us. So we need to get out all the information we can in this meeting. Meetings from here on out need to be emergency only.
Agreed. The completed rituals and my failed ritual have so far occurred in Wusa City, which was the Burning Moon's ritual, the Northern Foxwoods, that was my own, in the Underdark beneath Jarrett Aura, that was the Gambler's Luck, within the city of Ignis, where the Hidden Fang performed theirs. And the Royal Bane has performed theirs beneath Yuga's city.
So, how many are left?
4.
We need to stop one of the 4.
The Death Repellents in South Edge Forest. The Blood Taverns in the Gotska Fun Forest. The Daughter of Deaths in Ivastadia. And the Undead's Gift south of Blaceport.
And we don't have any idea when 3 of those are. And 1 is next month, end of next month at the latest.
Lucifer nods. Unfortunately, Molina has kept the details of the ritual incredibly close to her chest. The only one who knew anything about them was... The only other who might know anything about these rituals would be Phasm, though he is unfortunately perished.
I'll look to Halabor.
These rituals were that far back in the making? Like,
These rituals... They were not necessarily designed by anyone, nor was I in the making that long. It's simply that those of us under Mortem, especially at the time, believed the restrictions that he had applied to us were too restricting for our goals. And Molina and Phasm began to discuss the possibility of how these restrictions would be undone in case it was necessary. Of course, they intended not to use these last resorts until Mortem disappeared. Then, when Phasm and Molina had a falling out and Phasm was killed, Molina decided to begin work on the rituals, testing the boundaries, ensuring that their plans would work.
So theoretically, Fathom should know more.
If he were alive, he would likely know the exact conditions of each of the rituals.
Oh yeah, he's alive actually. He's in the Feywild.
What?
Yeah. He it was a surprise to Dad too. Don't worry. It was like a recent finding out thing. But yeah, he's alive and doing good. He has a wolf that's really cute.
He also, if I'm remembering your story right, he also works for someone, though, right? I don't think he would really have time to come help us.
Yeah, he works for the Wild Hunt.
So,
But I'm sure if you asked, he would give you the information, right?
if he works for the Wild Hunt, that information will not come free.
My god, do we recognize either of those names?
Roll a history check for me.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. There we go. We're gonna do this. Okay. That's going to be. It's gonna be 21.
While you were in the Northern Fox Woods at the Fire Soul Village, Thistle's home, the Wild Hunt had been brought up there. Apparently, they were threats to the Fire Soul Village. The name Fathom. There's a sense of dread that clings to that name. And you are standing on a battlefield, looking out over carnage. A village you recognize, a village you care for. And a tiefling man, standing over the ruin, an expressionless look on his face as he glances to you. Fear. But the terrain and the appearance of the tiefling, you can't. One moment, the village is on a beach and he's looking at you. He's kind of light but colorful. And then the next moment, he's dark-skinned, standing in a desert. It doesn't... Your memories that overlap. The same tiefling. You see him again, walking away with a wolf, just like Helibor said. He's flanked by others as well, as you feel your heart stop. Blood pooling beneath you. You're in a forest. That tiefling, again, staring at you. Again and again. Memories that... You don't know who he is. But that face... You feel pain on the back of your hand. You feel your eyes start to water with memory. A memory pulling at the back of your mind. A scream in the back of your throat. Every part of your body is on fire as pieces of you remember that name. You have to shake yourself out of thinking about it.
Alibor is way too distracted to notice any potential suffering that might be visible right now. So she'll continue. What was the last thing that was said? I can't remember.
That any information wouldn't be free, or wouldn't come cheap.
Yeah, I was kind of afraid of that.
This is my mess. I should have known that Mortem wouldn't have wanted this. I should have done more to stop Morlina.
Well, you're on our side now. That's what matters. I actually wanted to ask about something. Okay, so you've been with these people for a very long time, and I'm sure in that span of time, you've maybe made friends or at least allyship things. You are our friend now, so I value how you feel about these sorts of things. I'll just be brutally honest. The current plan is to kill all of them. Grant them a final death. I would be willing to rethink that if you believe that any of them can be swayed. I think that you would know best, but I do stress that they would need to not be a problem again. No more rituals, no more this. Also, Merlina and Daemon are non-negotiable. They will die, or I will die. There is no future in which I abide their existence. The others, though, I am willing to let live if you sort of live, if you think that it would be something that can be done.
The Independents are wholly loyal to Molina. These ones... I will give credit where credit is due. Molina chose them well. The only reason I survived this long is because I believed her to be enacting the will of Mortem. These independents that she has chosen since the war, since the first hunt, all of them had nothing to live for. All of them were given purpose by Molina. The only way to redeem any of them is to redeem Molina. If you have no intentions of doing so, which I do not blame you if you don't, then kill every last one of them. Because they will seek vengeance if you kill the one who saved them. Most of them were sick and dying without Molina's input. Most of them were about to lose everything when Molina rescued them. I do not believe Molina is pure evil, but she has strayed far from the will of Mortem, strayed far from what is good. If you wish to kill her, I will not stop you. But I believe the scared little girl that I once knew is still in there. The scared little girl who knew nothing but the kindness granted to her by Mortem in life. She was left for dead when she walked this plane during the War of Heroes. Her mother, Kael, was not a kind mother. Her father, Fremus, was not a kind god. She was raised a warrior, and when her mother died, she claimed her mother's blade and lost her city. Then the time came for her to prove herself to the council. She failed, and they abandoned her. Instead of killing her and claiming the relic for their own, Mortem's generals chose to take her prisoner, and Mortem's kindness released her from that prison. She swore fealty then and there. By that point, we had obtained a few of the relics from the various kings that we had felled. But having a blade made from the bones of a creator god turned the tides of that war. And the council did not know that in abandoning Molina, they spelled their own demise. She was scared and alone until Mortem offered her a way out, and the other independents were all the same, scared and alone, sick and dying, until Molina offered them that sanctuary. It has been many, many years, centuries. Molina has done everything she could to kill that scared little girl that she once was. And I do not blame you for not seeing that that girl is still there, nor do I intend to try and convince you to spare her because of it. But when the decision comes, when you are forced to decide whether to kill or spare her, make sure you are confident in your decision. Make sure there is no hesitation when you drive your stake through her heart, or no hesitation when you offer her a helping hand.
Philipper has listened intently through this, politely. However, I think it's quite obvious that there's no pity on her face during this. She just nods.
I do acknowledge that it is very unfortunate that that happened to her. However, bad things have happened to nearly everyone, and that does not excuse what she did.
Absolutely not.
If she did not want to meet her end, then she should not have done what she did.
she spelled her own demise that day.
Then
I
walk
don't think I'll be having any second thoughts.
Then walk with that conviction over her grave, as it may be your only path forward.
Mm-hmm.
The crest hunt are dangerous. I may be the oldest member of this hunt. I may be far more experienced than the others. But there is something they have that I do not, and I was never given. Power. They were given power greater than anything I had ever achieved in life and in death. You have bested vampires, but the power they wield, the power they have, some of them touched by divine blood, others magic far beyond anything I could ever learn. I may be one of the oldest, but my proficiency was always in the blade. And it is the unfortunate truth of this world that no matter how strong a blade you wield, magic always wins. So be careful around them, especially the Blood Tavern and the Daughter of Death.
Of course, I've seen what they can do. I don't plan on underestimating them. I think you're selling yourself short, though. You were pretty good with that blade. Surely they can't be that much stronger, right?
The last time I dueled the Blood Tavern, he sent me back to my coffin without taking a single hit. I have not even dared raise my blade against the Daughter of Death, because the Daughter of Death would probably send me back to my coffin with a single word. If you fought the Blood Tavern before, or the Daughter of Death, and survived, it is because they allowed you to.
I have. There wasn't really much of a fighting type of thing. It was more of a running away. I had no misconceptions that was going to happen ever. Okay. Surely you've looked into this at least. If we theoretically can't stop these rituals in time, and we need to address this after it's completed, how much worse do you think that would be?
Molina would effectively be a god. However, if my generation knows anything about gods, it is that they can die. Other than Molina, the rest of the vampires would effectively be just the same as mortals, except normal weapons do not work on ending their lives. They would walk in sunlight, swim in rivers, but they would keep the powers they wield now. They would continue to hunger for blood, but that would be their only weakness.
So that sounds more able to be dealt with the other part. Okay, so part of the ritual is that she's empowering herself as well, not just taking away the restrictions.
Correct. The final ritual would cause her to ascend, essentially. Become truly immortal. No blade could hurt her or send her back to her coffin, save for the weapons that killed the gods. So, if you are planning to seek the backup of Molina, finding relics or the Blade of Nightmares may be your only option. Ideally, this is dealt with before the rituals are complete. But
we know where there are 4 left. We know where 2 of them are, and 2 of them we should avoid. Wait, we know where all 4 of them are.
yes, we know where all 4 are, we just do not know the requirements of 3 of them.
But both of the ones that are the 2 that we can do, according to you, are both in the Empire, right?
The Death Repellence ritual and the Blood Taverns ritual are in the Empire. I believe the most easy ones to confront directly would be the Death Repellent and the Undeath's Gift, though I have heard that the Death Repellent has gotten his hands on a tome made by one lay mage child.
Fuck. They're just
Are
everywhere.
those
now.
things everywhere?
There were only a dozen or so.
Lucy, what are your orders right now? What do they expect of you?
Right now, they expect of me to hunt down and kill those who bear crests in the shadows. To increase our army so that when the rituals are complete, it is easy for us to take over the whole of Azius. I believe these rituals are the same for each of the independents. These orders are the same for each of the independents, save for the Death Repellent.
What if? Why say for them?
The Death Repellent's current orders are to, as far as I'm aware, ensure the conditions for his ritual are met and perform it.
Okay. So, what if you approach one of them, like Death Repellent, and tell them you know that we know that when where their ritual is, and because of that, you think they need extra security. That way, you can be there at the ritual to help.
It may work. I was going to suggest this whole thing is my fault. If I can find out the conditions, pay whatever toll the Wild Hunt would request, it would be much easier to track down the rituals. Though, I could follow Death Repellent around instead, if that is more to your liking.
No, I do like the idea of you paying the toll for the Wild Hunt. That sounds agreeable.
Not necessarily, depending on what the toll would be. I mean, if it's too bad, that might be not a good idea.
I mean, if it's too bad, then Lucy's probably stronger than us. Be more equipped to handle it.
I will not give up my unlife nor my loyalty if that is what they require. But the transactions tend to be more physical than most with the Fae. At least, that's how it was before I died. Their ways may have changed.
Does Helper know what they're what they usually ask? I feel like that's something she would know.
The Wild Hunt tends... Roll wisdom plus proficiency. I don't know what this would be exactly, but just roll a Fey check.
Wisdom, proficiency. Okay, so that would be a 24.
If you recall correctly, the Wild Hunt tends to deal in favors. Something tangible. Or, when dealing with the Fae specifically, Fae customers, they will trade names. But they don't seek out permanent servitude from those who do not come seeking them, as far as you recall from the stories your mother told you. They only claim names from people who already own names that were not originally theirs. And most of the time it is either favors or something monetary. Though monetary is a little more subjective.
Okay. She'll kind of mull that over.
Well, I mean, they'll probably ask for like a favor, I would think. They wouldn't want a name from you. I don't think you don't deal in names. That's not really your thing, right?
I never learned the power of dealing in names. I do not know how to handle that sort of magic. I barely understood how the crest thing worked when I woke up undead with the power of a god.
Okay, then, if that's not really your thing, then favor. I mean, it probably wouldn't be anything too bad. I mean, what do you have to offer?
I am still one of the greatest swordsmen that has walked the material plane. It's not like I've gotten rusty over the years. I continued to hunt. I needed to feed. So, whatever they require, I likely have the strength or skills to do what they need. The only worry is a matter of time in the Feywild.
That does complicate things, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure you totally have it, under control.
I might
If
be able to purchase one of those scroll things to be able to try and cast. Do I still remember his face? I'll figure it out.
I mean, Rain has sending, right? And Rain did meet Fathom.
Just for the sake of Rain is not here, Rain's gonna kind of chuckle a little bit and say, I may or may not have forgotten to prepare it today.
Yeah, I mean,
Man, I don't remember what that guy looks like either. Wait, who was that?
Well,
You know,
well,
the god.
my suggestion was gonna be we just have Rain talk to Fathom because we already have Lucifer here, and it does kind of suck for us to walk away from this conversation and then, like, a day from now, get word about it.
here's what I'll do. I'll do the same thing Jason did yesterday with Kieran. I will message Ayla, and if she doesn't respond, then Rain doesn't have the spell prepared.
Okay.
It's also, we were just like, yeah, we don't know if we're going to be going to Adoria City anytime soon. So, Towson, you go spend time with your family. We need to go to the Gotska Forest, which is right next to Adoria City.
hmm Basically, everything that we have right now is like, go to the Empire.
Mm-hmm.
Have fun. You go have fun with your family for a bit. I hope you enjoyed the 12 hours you had with them. We need you.
We had a whole teary goodbye and everything.
I mean, it is like potentially over a month before Daemon's ritual in the Gotskafon forest.
Yeah, but like, it's not over a month. I wouldn't say is genuinely good enough time to planar travel because time is weird between planes. And that's kind of the only other thing we have to do is go to hell.
Time distortion within the Hells is not nearly as strong as it is within the Feywild, though. Like, the Feywild is defined by its time distortion, but
So
the
it's
Hells...
much more consistent. Would Helly know the distortion?
I think Helly would know that, like, time in Hell moves a lot slower than it does, an hour in the material plane is like a day in Hell, give or take.
Ellie knows Michael distortion.
Helly knows Michael distortion.
I'm so funny.
Which could still end up like if we go to hell and we spend a week there and solve what we need to solve and come back to the material and it's been 7 hours and we're like, Towson, we're ready to go to the Empire.
Oh my god.
If you think you can reach out to Fathom, then yeah, that makes sense. You do that, let us know. We're probably going to be in a different plane here pretty soon.
We are.
I mean, we have a month to the next ritual. I feel like that's the biggest time scale we're going to get to do anything about Nick.
Well, it sounds like you all have quite a lot on your plate.
There are two things, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do, while you're here and you have like a wealth of knowledge about how all of these people are apparently way better than you, even though I don't believe it for a second.
She will quickly pull out her book and flip past all of her pages and pages and pages of religious custom-made text and then open to a blank page.
If you could, politely, just write down the names of each of the people, what they look like, any of their abilities, every single thing that you possibly have. I still have quite a bit of space in this book, so absolutely take your time.
Right. Rain is going to cast Sending while Lucifer is doing this. I did get a response from his player. Which I think essentially will boil down to, here's a place where Fathom and Lucifer are going to meet at this time and blah blah blah, whatever. But Lucifer will first mark down Morlena Fallant, also known as Voivode, the Princess of Death. And will... Can he draw? Yes, he can. And we'll sketch Morlina. You know that face very well, Hellebore, and seeing how accurate this depiction was, you trust the future depictions. He marks down Daemon, Blood Tavern, and will sketch him as well. Another face you know and recognize. Then, the third one that he writes, the Daughter of Death, with the name Shotina. He draws a young girl. Very young, no older than 14, 15. Short white hair, long white dress, red eyes, pale skin. A mask that kind of sits on the side of her head, dark crimson red. The dress kind of billows out around her. Her talons, her long, sharp claws have a bit of blood kind of dried underneath them. The smile is innocent, but the look in her eyes is vile, murderous. The burning moon you recognize as well. The long pink hair, pale skin, red eyes. You fought her before. The Undeath's gift catches you by surprise. A short halfling woman with pale skin, brown hair, and almost pink red eyes, in a short dress. And for just a moment, you're standing in House Arnata again. The halfling woman reaches out and grabs V by the leg and pulls it out from under them. The unnatural strength makes sense now. Noelle, the guest at House Arnata, was an independent of the Crest Hunt.
Helena just kind of points that out while Lucy is drawing and like rolls her eyes.
I knew she was suspicious. She screamed vampire.
The Royal Bane is dressed in what appears to be a kingdom military uniform with pointed steel-toed shoes, short silver hair, red eyes, and a crown of thorns on his head, a snake kind of wrapping around his neck, an apple in his hands. Lucifer writes the name Hidden Fang, and then just kind of stares for a minute before he shakes his head. I don't know what this one looks like. The name Hidden Fang is more than just a joke.
Okay. Just write all you know.
He nods, writes down that the Hidden Fang is undercover within the Empire. And then we'll move on to the next one. The Gambler's Luck. And as he begins to sketch, you recognize that face as well. Vanitas, the one you met when this whole thing started. The one whose sending stone you still carry on you. Long white hair, a fur cloak, red eyes and pierced ears, and that smug smile. And then he begins to sketch. Tate, are you here?
I am.
Okay. Talzin.
Hi.
How long does it take you to go and seek out the one that Helly wanted you to visit?
Damn it, I literally have a message typed out for what Helly is going to send him as soon as she gets the chance. Fuck.
Damn.
I mean, she
Probably.
probably would have done that while they were drawing out.
Mm-hmm.
He would probably wait until later into the night, like make sure the other four are asleep and kind of like situated before going and doing that.
Okay. The sun is setting as you walk through the halls, approaching the room number. Helly, you are using the sending stone to communicate with Ivor?
Mm-hmm.
What do you say?
Have a friend who will be coming by. He's a blue lizard folk named Towson. Be nice. He needs to know more about the laybook.
Understood. I will tell him what I know. Your feet, Talzin, echo against the stone as you hear a voice echoing from the room as you kind of pause outside. Do you listen to what they're saying?
He definitely would, yeah.
I am telling you, Kiana, be careful, please. This plan of yours. As Lucifer begins to sketch, he writes the name Death Repellent, and he speaks as he does. I'm worried about this one. He bears one of the books of the Mage Child, but there's more to it. He's been reported to be in the same place every time I've listened to it. I do not know what he is planning, but I've heard talk of demons. I know what I'm doing, Ivor. You hear the second voice from behind the door, Talzin. You are messing with forces far beyond your control and mine. This book has offered me no way out. Why do you think your god will? He's not a god, and that makes things worse. What was his name again? You said he called himself Zeus? He called himself Zeus. He told me that wasn't his name. Then why are you dealing with him? As Lucifer sketches black steel armor, a dark feathered cloak. I know what I'm doing. This is the only way that APS will return to our roots. Elsword is getting soft. Elsword wields the only weapon that actually allows APS to do anything. Our deal still stands. My lady requires her blade back. But I do not trust you, and I never have. That's fine. I never trusted you either, bloodsucker. Now we're getting hateful. Aren't you the one who brought a servant of the Demon King into his home simply so that he could always know what's going on with the Blood War? Don't you dare. Oh, trust me, I won't. There is no way the Crest Hunt can stand up to the captain of APS. Not on our own. But the Princess of Death requires Vera, and the captain wields it. So, yes, fine. Your book's given us nothing? No, I require a different book. This book has been unhelpful. See if you can find the Flesh Grafter. That one may help. That tome of blood magic? Whatever it may be, I suspect that may be of assistance. Fine. But this isn't over, Ivor. Please. Kiana, this never happened. The door swings open as Ivor sketches a familiar pale-skinned face, short silver hair, and vibrant violet eyes. Talzin, you step into the room of Ivor. You see short silver hair, vibrant violet eyes, pale skin, as he looks to you. Ah, you must be Heli's friend. You
Okay.
wish...
God damn it, Liam.
Okay,
Kelly's never trusting anyone ever again.
okay. Give me a sec to comprehend what was happening, because this felt like there were. Am I correct in that there were two scenes happening at once?
I was narrating two scenes at once. Yes.
Okay, that was correct.
Mm-hmm. Kiana and Ivor were having a conversation, and Lucifer was sketching the death repellent, who looks identical to Ivor.
And we don't know any other Kiana before I do something stupid.
We do know another Kiana. They're a devil.
Well, no other Kiana.
Kiana, the command chief of APS, and Kiana the Devil are at least seemingly two different people.
Okay.
Kiana, the APS chief, you met every time you've been to APS.
Okay.
And we like Elsword. Elsword seems good. And Kiana did kind of just say Elsword's going soft, and they need to go back to the old ways, which we also know the old ways were hella racist.
Okay. Okay, because I completely forgot about Kiana of APS Island, so my brain went to, holy shit, Ivor is talking to Kiana the Devil. I was like, what the fuck do I do now? I completely forgot about Kiana of APS Island. Right. Okay.
Something we just realized, but Talzin would have no way of knowing, is that Ivor is death repellent.
Mm-hmm. Talzin has no way of knowing this, though.
Okay. Cool. Okay, so I can panic. Talzin has no reason to panic right now.
Yeah.
Correct. I mean, other than Kiana and Elsword.
Yeah, other than Kiana seemingly wanting to take out Elsword.
Also, Ivor is talking about getting the Flesh Grafter, the blood book.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, he also did kind of say, like, yo, Our Lady wants this sword, and then, like, just a little, like, you know, Kiana responded with something, and then, you know, like, oh, can you really handle it? And he literally did just say, oh, the crest hunt isn't strong enough yet, but, like, I feel like there was enough said there where you could also kind of, and you know he's a vampire, so...
Yeah, no. I'm just double checking to make sure I have all my facts straight, because again, Talzin is a lot smarter than I am. Fuck, I closed his sheet. I'm gonna open it again just in case. I don't think I'm gonna need it, but like just so it's there. Yeah, he'll step in. He'll be like, yeah, I'm tells him. I uh are you free? Should I come back later or
I am more than free now. You wish to know about the Necronomicon?
uh well, one of the books or just kind of like the power books have in general. I have I know some people who are mm, he wouldn't he sorry no that's me being dumb. He tells him wouldn't allude to knowing anyone. He would just be like he would try to frame this as like purely I am doing research. I've been told you know stuff, so I'm here to pick your brain for notes. I was just wanting to know kind of about what the books can do and how I think I managed to find something about one of the books being able to blood bind people to others. I was wanting to just kind of like pick your brain apart and see if you knew anything about that or just any information on the books in general.
Ah, the books, yes. Um, I actually have reason to suspect that book, uh, the one you're describing, is likely to provide a cure for vampirism.
Oh, okay.
Amongst
That's
its other properties, of course.
yeah. I assumed it's got a bunch of freaky forbidden knowledge in there. The cure for vampirism isn't too out of place for something like that.
Sorry, he would have said information on the Life Forger, not the Necronomicon. That's my bad.
Yeah.
I was about to say,
Totally blanked on which book he had.
which book on us?
Bro's out here juggling 3 fucking books right now. Holy shit.
Unfortunately, it seems soul magic is not helpful in restoring life to the dead.
Yeah, that's kind of what I figured where that would be. That's unfortunate.
But a book with the ability to blood bind people would likely be the Flesh Grafter, a book of powerful blood magics, the ability to siphon life from one being to another,
Hey, we learned stuff.
the ability to sculpt beings of flesh and whatnot. I would imagine it would likely hold the power to blood bind.
Yeah, with a name the Flash Grafter, that I kind of figured that'd be its main thing is flesh grafting.
If you manage to get your hands on such a book, I would like the opportunity to study it.
Right. I'm just more interested on the like uh if do you know if there would be like a way to kind of reverse
Mm.
a blood bind?
Well, powerful blood magic could probably do that.
But yeah,
Offered by the book, if nothing else. And
I figured like I'm trying to
the power to rewrite reality may also offer a way out. The
that's
the wish spell,
terrifying.
the wish spell may give you what you seek.
Okay. have any idea where one could start to look for that book?
Unfortunately,
I'm definitely not trying to at all. Like that's not the plan. For like, he wouldn't have said look for the book. He would have worded that differently. Uh, do you do you know a place that might have like more similar information, or maybe like a thesis on these books anywhere?
uh,
Something one can research with.
unfortunately, the only things that I have is this little journal, and he'll kind of set a small uh, handmade leather-bound journal onto the nightstand next to him. This was written by some madman. I was able to find this book by following the instructions earlier in the book, but by the time it gets past the Life Forger, it just becomes ramblings, desiring to find the next. And kind of closes the journal, and we'll slide it to you. If you can attempt to decipher it, by all means, but I don't imagine there is any more information you can find there.
I mean, I'll definitely take a crack at it. I'll take the book, like kind of just fold it over in his, like mull it over in his hands a bit.
Speaking of the books, though, you don't happen to have a way to get yourself to wherever Helicia is, do you?
Not on my own, but I can definitely get there.
No.
Probably at least if things turn out right.
It's all right. It would just save me a trip. After all, I have a deal to complete. She allowed me to keep my hands on this book as long as I returned it to her once I either found a cure to vampirism or didn't.
I mean, I can definitely like get it to her at some point.
It's all right.
I can give it to someone who will give it to her.
I can probably make the trip on my own.
Okay.
Do take care, Delzin, and I wouldn't trust Command Chief Kiana if I were you.
The urge to have like, yeah, well, the conversation you two were having earlier was kind of weird, but like,
You should do it. It'd be funny.
should I?
It'd be funny.
Would it be funny?
I mean, you
would the
would.
general
You
consensus of
would.
this be funny, gang? How do we feel?
It'd be funny, but like, if you wouldn't do it because safety reasons, then don't do it.
You see, I think Towson would because Towson in the past has been very like, oh yeah, no, I know this, and has been very, very blunt on things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
it checks
tracks.
out. I can do it.
So if it's like, I think it would check out, but if if the general consensus is go on.
I'd say do it. It's funny.
I mean, yeah, the conversation you two were having earlier was kind of like spooky to listen to, but you know what happens.
I am a man of my word one way or another. I was sent here by Morlina to attempt to retrieve the blade, and I made a deal with him that I will offer him what power I can in his rebellion against her, as long as he gives me the blade.
Right. Whenever you say that, he doesn't know that. He doesn't know that, but like, I mean, he might, but like, no, he wouldn't.
I never swore to Molina I would give her the blade.
Right. Do you know of like a library that might have any other information that could be useful, or is this kind of it?
Well, I've been unable to access such resources myself, though your group are looked more favorably by APS, if I am remembering correctly. Erdian has a library on the top floor of this headquarters that may have more information. And if not, I believe I've heard rumors that the Council of Archmages have been tracking the books of Lay Mage Child.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. I think that's about all questions I had.
Well, if you have any more, you know where to find me.
I'll be sure to ask if I think of anything.
Actually, do you know where Helicia is right now?
Do the whole Pinocchio of like, I know where she isn't. I'm just trying to decide how much of this has Taliesin actually put together.
Yeah, Hallie was
I mean,
very
he
loose
literally
with the
just
details.
said that Morlina sent him.
Yeah, I know.
Like,
Hallie was very loose with the details on how she knows Ivor to Towson. So Towson doesn't really have any indicator on if Hallie knew that he was working with Molina or not.
Yeah. Look at the map real quick. Maybe I can bullshit that answer. Okay, I know what the plan kind of is. Okay. Well, when I left, we were Pearl Sight. We're gonna start heading away, kind of towards. I'm having a great time reading right now. We were gonna start looking for something over in Richland for us, but I don't know if that's their plan. We had plans to go kind of all over the place, so they might have come up with other ideas.
The kingdom.
Mhm.
That is useful. Deliver
I
a
wouldn't
message
take.
to...
Oh, I can do that. I wouldn't take my word as gospel. I don't know what they're doing now. Lots of things are changing.
If you don't mind, could you deliver a message to Kiana for me? Let him know that I will need a ride back to APS Island from, let's say, the port of Ivastaria.
Sure. Again, I don't know if that's exactly where they're going, unless you're going there for other reasons.
And can you do me another favor and send me back to my coffin?
What?
Well, my coffin is in the kingdom. It's faster to die and reform, seek them out, than it would be to deal with the issues that is traveling over water.
I mean, he's gonna kind of like look at us and he's like, I'm kind of spent on bench right now, so that's.
Ivor will kind of grab a sword from his side, hand it to you. Just drive it through my heart. It's made of...
He just like holds it, shaking a little bit. It's like, yeah,
It's made of steel.
totally.
It won't kill me permanently.
I mean, I figured you wouldn't give me something that would actually like kill you. You know, this is totally fine. Yeah, he just starts like unsheathing. He's like, yeah, this is totally something I do on a daily basis. I can totally do this. Okay. He just like stands there like rattling with it for a second. He's like, okay, this is fine. Why is this thing so heavy? How do you people stop overthinking it?
That blade is like 5 pounds. What do you mean it's so heavy?
I have a 7 strength. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a little guy. Yeah, it will be like nothing will be like edged right. It is definitely not going in straight. Like I imagined he like being the little perfectionist he is, he like accidentally stabs him once or twice before like actually committing. like the first one like misses mark and leaves like a little bit of a slash. Like, oh shit, sorry.
You got it. You got it.
The second one gets like almost there, and then he's like, no, that's not the right trajectory, and it like pulls it back out.
You could use some training from the Devil's Blade.
This time for sure.
Oh my god, I love this. I love him.
And then the third time he gets it right.
As you drive the blade through his heart, Ivor turns to mist and vanishes. As you hold the blade shakily, that is where we are going to end tonight's session.
Oh,
No.
Talon, you're not even gonna let us properly freak out over here about this?
You know what? We have 20 minutes.
Yeah, we do!
As
The next 20
Lucifer,
minutes is just Helly and Hellebore going,
as Lucifer finishes sketching the death repellent, he says, "I don't know what this one is planning. I don't know where his loyalties lie."
Yeah, Hellemore immediately points that out to to Helly. I don't even think she says anything. She just points at it and just like looks.
Helly is doing the math thinking meme, just staring at the drawing right now. Okay. Well, we know him.
You know him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
What do you know about?
the death repellent. I do not know much. I know he is strong. And I know he keeps his plans close to his chest. That armor that he wears, it is old and it is powerful. And I worry. I do not know what he is planning. He got his hands on a book.
The life.
But he did not tell us what book. If it is the Life Forger as you claim, there may be more chance he is a potential ally than I thought. He is keeping secrets from Molina, though I believe him to be loyal. That may not be the case, especially not if it is the Life Forger, soul magic. He might be seeking a way out.
What he said.
He said...
Rain, are you here now, Ayla?
I am, yes.
Okay. Helly will kind of look to Rain and then look back down at the paper and say, he's the one with the Life Forger I told you about. He's looking for a cure for vampires.
I personally don't believe this affliction needs a cure. And if he wanted out of this life as a vampire, he is more than strong enough to get out of this life.
Maybe he's not looking for it for himself. Maybe he's trying to make sure other people don't become vampires. People he doesn't want to have that power.
It is... If he left, he would not even be the first independent to leave the hunt. This life, it is one that he could choose to leave. If he was looking to undermine Molina, he does not have to answer to her. The point of an independent is that we are free to make our own choices, and we serve willingly. Served willingly.
Helly shrugs. Maybe he wants to see the sun and he doesn't want thousands of people to die over it.
Ideally, but the fact that he is still serving Molina throws into question at least whether or not he has the best intentions.
Yeah, I need to step outside for a second.
Of course.
I'll step outside, bring Philly with me, and say, all right, well, we're making use of that. Send a message to Towson. Now,
Phil-
DM, you have to decide how Tilly sends the message.
Philly will look to you. What am I saying, Mistress Alicia?
Tell him Ivor is a member of the Crest. To be very careful with him. But don't let on that he knows that. And I guess tell Arian. Because Arian might be able to do something there.
Philly nods. Talzin, as you are holding shakily this steel sword, staring at where Ivor once was standing, you hear Philly's voice in your head. Talzin, Ivor is a member of the Crest Hunt. Do not let him know that you know. Perhaps tell Arian? How many words do...
God, I love it. Okay. I'm trying to compile what useful information I have that I can use quickly in ascending right now.
Yeah. There's a lot to convey.
What would be like the most important to get across immediately? Give the opportunity right now, because like
I think the biggest thing, I'm trying to see this from Towson's point of view. I
Yeah.
think the biggest thing from Towson's point of view is that he is currently looking for us. Like, he is coming to the kingdom to find us, to give us the book.
Yeah.
To give Helly the book. But then after that, needing sword, working with Kiana. I don't know how you fit all that. Maybe you don't. However, Towson would prioritize that stuff. I mean, Helly already
knew the working with Kiana. So.
Helly already knew that he was working with Kiana, but Towson doesn't know that Helly did that.
He is coming to Pearl Site to give the book back. I heard him working with Kiana.
One word.
Shit, fuck, piss, bitch, motherfucker, god. Gods help me, please. Was that? I have like 4 words.
I think so.
You could mention that he's died
Goddamn
and
motherfucker.
is almost there.
Yeah, the dying is probably important.
I just killed him.
Philly will relay everything to Helly.
Oh, damn! Good job, Towson. He's on it. He's already killed him.
Bro, you don't even know how fast I work. I'm in this shit. I'm locked in.
Kevin Pearl's book. I don't know why he would give us the book keep in mind that this is the first time Philly is hearing about the Life Forger. Every other time that the Life Forger has come up, Philly has been in hell.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's giving us the book, he can't be against us entirely, right? Phil?
Mistress Alicia, what do you... I didn't want to undermine you in there around the others, but what do you mean he has the book, the Life Forger? This is the first I'm hearing of this.
Oh, shit! Yeah, I forgot that I wasn't telling you.
You've been in contact with the one in possession of the Life Forger?
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that I
Only-
wasn't telling you.
Only to get it to keep it safe. I wasn't gonna let mortals have it. But like, Ivor isn't a mortal, and so like he wasn't. I was there. Made a judgment call. Ivor wasn't really pulled by the power of the book, obviously, or he wouldn't be giving it to us. I made a right call, Phil. You don't need to worry.
Yes, Mistress Alicia.
Maybe you should worry a little bit, but don't be vocal. Ellie walks inside.
Vocal. You can worry, just do it quietly. Gods.
Holly walks inside and says, Ivor's coming here.
Ah, fuck. Zen, I should probably leave.
Yes.
Wait, when? Like,
Towson said, like, that Towson, like, just killed him. I guess to, like, I don't know. But he said he's coming to Pulsite to give me the book.
how long do they take to reform?
It depends on how they died. If Talzin... Chances are, if it was a travel killing, and his coffin is on the material, 24 hours at most.
Well, we don't want to avoid him. I mean, if nothing else, this is a good shot to kill him before the ritual. And if not that, then talk to him and find out what the fuck he's doing. At least get the book from him.
We could actually.
I mean, I don't. We can
Helper is-
leave. We can go to O-line like we planned. I mean, again, a little embarrassed. Helly will hold out the sending stone and just say, I have a way to talk to him and tell him where we are.
Does whenever they're in their well, I mean, I guess Helper wouldn't fucking know, but you know what? She's gonna fucking try. The sending stone. Where did they get that?
O-line. Helly got it and sent them it. So this sending stone was never in contact with Ivor. I don't think it'll help.
All right. Well, fuck it. Helliber's gonna try to see if she can scry on them so she can find any hints about where the coffin may be so that we can go and nip this in the bud.
Okay.
You just see it traveling over an ocean.
Did you meet Ivor face to face?
Yes.
Okay.
Hellebore did.
Okay, so this is a...
I think only
Wow.
Helly and Hellebore did. And now Towson.
He was spooky.
Okay, then this is just a flat wisdom save?
Indeed.
Autofill, Miss doesn't have any wisdom.
I know the mist form is weird. Hang on. or a medium cloud of mist.
What if you stab a vampire and then they just become a tabaxi? Like,
What?
just, you
What?
stab them and then they become a tabaxi with like black hole
Mist.
powers and a drug dealer patron.
Oh,
How am I the one that
I
got that?
see. I
How
see
was
what you
I the one that
mean.
got that out of everyone?
It took me. I was thinking. I was more focused on like the vampire aspect and was confused by that.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't thinking about
Okay.
fucking Mist. That's
That
very clever
is
though, Debbie.
that is a 25 on the save.
All right.
Bastard.
Or hurriedly tries to do that and sees pretty quickly that it doesn't work and just kind of growls to herself.
Well, that's out the window. Lucy, you wouldn't happen to have any clue where that might be, the coffin, by any chance, I don't guess.
The intentionally keeps the locations of our coffins from anyone, just to be extra careful. Especially after the betrayal of one of our independents. Mine, I never moved. It's still in the old Palace of Death. I think Morlena's is there too, but the others, I do not know. If the death repellent, Ivor, you said, thinks that he can get here faster by dying and reforming, it's probably somewhere in the kingdom.
It's actually right behind the rock you're talking on as he comes out from the fucking shadows.
Actually, I am right here.
And I have been this whole time.
I've
You guys
been
talk
here
very
the whole
loudly.
time.
I'm bound to this place,
Sam.
actually. The Ivor you were speaking to is my cousin.
I mean, again, it's not like we're trying to avoid him. So I guess we're business as usual, and tomorrow I'll sending him.
I mean, it might be avoiding if he wanted here, like, so quickly that, he went to the troubles of doing that, then I don't know. I mean, he knows we're a person down because Talzin isn't here. He might think that this is a, good opportunity to strike while we have less people.
Does he know about me? As far as he knows, you are a person down, but you'd be at 3, not 4.
He shows up, starts fighting, then Vimfer comes in from the top row.
Well, it's still a person down. I'm just saying I don't think it's necessarily with good intentions. I mean, yeah, we were going to have to find him eventually, but it would be... letting him track us isn't preferable. He would probably get the drop on us versus, us going to the ritual.
Helly, at any point, he could have done that. I didn't know who he was. He could have just been like, hey, I'm done with the book. Where are you? And I wouldn't have had any reason not to tell him. But he didn't.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he doesn't know that we know. So why would he have been so cordial to us this entire time and then out of nowhere attack us? As far as he knows, we're still friends.
I mean, he probably didn't want to attack while we were literally on APS Island because that's dangerous, but...
So let's be somewhere safe. Let's get to O-Line so that we can have Fernick and the people of that city there to make sure it's a safe place for us to meet him so he can't ambush us.
I still don't think we should go to
We
O-Line
should.
necessarily,
Why? We need to
We've
anyway.
bothered Fernick a lot. Yeah, but, we could... I guess, like, go somewhere else that isn't there.
That's the safest place for us to be, though. If we're worried about being attacked by him.
Fine, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It might not be the best conditions, but obviously I'm not going to find and, hunt and kill all of them in the best conditions ever. They'll die, we die, someone will die, it'll be fine. Was that the last one, Lucy?
Yes, that was all of them. If he is on his way, I should probably get going. Head for the, meeting place with Phasm.
Stay safe.
I really, really appreciate you taking the time to, stop by and stuff. Hopefully we'll have more time next time. I wanted to at least show you how to make blood sickles, but...
Another
Do you already
time.
know the secret recipe?
I imagine it might be blood.
Well, yeah, but you have to freeze it.
You'll have to show me the secret techniques another time. Perhaps when this is all over. You know, I never understood your father's love for farming, but perhaps when this is all over, you and him can teach me.
You want to be a farmhand?
I'm tired of fighting. If he had found peace in that life, and you and him are the only ones really left that I knew, well, he is the only one left that I knew, and you are a remnant of him, then perhaps I can find peace in that lifestyle as well.
Yeah, I'll definitely make sure I'm not contractually obligated to do anything else that isn't farming and is killing, and we can definitely do that.
Once the ash has settled. Take care, and as Telzin said, don't die.
Yeah, definitely not gonna plan on it. Don't die, please.
I did that many, many centuries ago already. Don't plan to do it again.
Eddie.
Elipor will, not as tearfully, but there's a tear! will run over and, hug him bye before he leaves.
He will return the hug. And then turn into a bat and fly off.
Helipor squills. It's adorable.
And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming.
And Bat is where we're going to end tonight's.
And Bat is where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming, be you viewers or players, and I look forward to seeing you all next time. Goodbye for now, my friends.